30, 20, retard. 5.
And what is going on, guys? Welcome to another episode of Wrong Side Simulations, bringing the best content from the wrong side of the airplane, the right seat. And as always, my name is Blake, and I am a real-world flight dispatcher, aiming to bring you a little more context to your flight sim viewing experience. Looks like that Microsoft's a little bit loud. There we go. Anyways, today I'm going to try to squeeze in 2 flights. We are going to operate YIPJET down from Seattle, Washington to Oakland. This will be my very first time flying into Oakland. I have not even spawned an airplane at that airport, I don't think, in the history of Microsoft Flight Sim. I do have the new scenery that just came out, I think last week. Have not seen it, so we will be genuinely taking a first look together at the new scenery. And a lot of times when I do a first look, I at least spawn an airplane there to like go get a screenshot to make a thumbnail and that kind of thing, and I kind of get a little bit of a glimpse to see what we're working with. No idea. on this one. So hopefully the frames are good. Hopefully it's a good looking airport, because I have no clue. My monitors are a little off-centered, which drives me nuts. Anyways, over to the chat and say hello to everybody. We got Aviation Geek in the house. What is up, dude? Great to see you. Wes, hey, 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 hey. Great to see you as well. Callie Simmer, hey, ya. What it do? Hey, JJ, good afternoon, my friend. Great to see you as well. Will, yo, 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 my people. What's up, dudes? Great to see you. Captain Jarrett, hello, my friend. Great to see everybody. Thank y'all for coming to hang out this afternoon. Jay's in the house. What's up, Jay? Are you working or are you at home? Great to see everybody. So yeah, we're gonna get this thing rolling, because I want to have enough time to. We're gonna have a little bit of an extended layover in Oakland. One, to kind of look around the airport, and also I'm gonna have to swap out all of my Airbus stuff for yoke controlled airplanes. So that's gonna take a little bit of time as well. So we want to hurry on up and skedaddle our asses down to Oakland. Plus, I'm pretty much ready to see this airport. I'm curious. Damn, dog came running in here like something's wrong. Anyways, let's get to it. Y'all know the typical spiel: battery 1, battery 2, ground power. Let the airplane come alive while it is. Flight directors, VORs, and constraints. Up on the EFIS panel, down on the center pedestal. Get all that stuff into auto, auto, all. Cool. And let's get a little bit of brightness on our screens. And over on El Capitan's side, he's lazy, he don't want to do nothing today. So we'll do it for him. Cool. Up to the overhead crew supply, ground control, CVR test. Capitan, nav 1, nav 2, nav 3, or ADIRs 1, 2, and 3. Let's go nav lights. Make sure there's new sky running yet. Can only start plus or minus 60 minutes from departure time. But we are. 1940Z. It's 1912. Why is it not letting me start the flight? There it goes. That was weird. Alrighty. Where we at? No smoke in the auto. On emergency lights. I don't even know what the temperature is outside. It's 14 degrees, so it's a little cool. Turn on a tad bit of heat. And we'll go with the APU fire test. Engine 1. No lights on the little pedestal there. We'll probably have to write that up in real life. Cool. Now let's make sure our fuel is getting loaded on. Start the fueling process. ATSU. AOC menu. Init. Init data. Alright. Check our nav database. It is current. I go to IRS monitor. Got 3 green. Sweet. Init. And we are YIPJET 2541 with 391 passengers. I was very, very, very surprised that we were able to fill this airplane up, because the demand coming from the north into Oakland is around like 2,500. So I didn't think we were going to fill this airplane up, but somehow we did. So we're cruising at 39,000 feet. Temperature up there is minus 46. Triple pause, really low, 29,500 feet. Winds uplinked. Flight plan Seattle departure. Let's see. So SimBrief has us off 3-4 right. That's probably going to be correct. So they're running on the AIRBUS. A little sneezy sneeze. Let's see. Winds are 330 at 18 statute miles, scattered at 28, scattered at 6,000, broken 22,000, temperatures 15, dew point 7, altimeters 2998. ILS and charted visual approaches, runways 34 left, 34 right, approaching use, departing runway 34 right, departing 34 center. Cool. So we'll go with 34 right, and we'll get that altimeter thrown in there of 2998. Bam, bam. There as well. Cool. So 34 right, we'll get that thrown in the box, and we'll be on the AIRBUS 6. I don't know, that's a weird one. AIRBUS 6 HISCU transition. Insert that. Oakland arrival. And showing runway 30 for landing. It's about what they're landing every day in real life. Windsor 2 spammy transition. Go with Novia for now. Spammy. Insert. Check for any discons. Got a discon here at HISCU, so that's the transition from the star, or I'm correcting, the SID onto the en route portion of the flight. So we'll get rid of that one. Spammy. Boom, boom, boom. We should have another discon. There it is. That is from the star onto the approach, so we'll just leave that for now. Secondary we can't use. RadNav, Seattle, we'll hard tune that one. The net, tab over and we'll throw in our weights. So our planned zero fuel weight is 369.5. Throw in a standard CG of 30 until the passengers are done boarding. Block fuel is going to be 39.5. Damn it. Hit that right button. Cool. Taxi fuel, we're showing 1,200 pounds. Our route reserve is going to be 0. Reserve fuel 7.3. There we go. And we'll leave everything else for now. Well, that's all set. Brighten this up. And let me import. I had my camera going, but it died. And I have it plugged in too. Yep, plugged in. Try to get going back. Cool, so we're fueling up. Wait a minute. It's fueling down. Okay, I was about to say. I was like, why don't we have 68,000 pounds of fuel when we're planned at 39? So we're in the fueling process. Payload. We got 391 passengers on board, so we got our actual zero fuel weight now. 369.5, zero fuel weight CG of 2211. Cool. Pretty light, so I guess we'll go flaps 1. Flex temp of 65. Now the good question, what V speeds to use? I guess we'll go 140. $147. 150. Okay. Need to get our top altitude. Boom. Alright, that'll work. Make sure that camera's up. Yep. And it is working. See just about everything. Cool. Charts. Signed by ATC. Okay. And we'll call it 11,000. Why not? That is a good looking airplane right there. Just need to get the house livery made and we'll be rocking. Alright, so we have a push time of 1940, so we want to try to get out of here around minimum of 1930. This gives us 9 minutes from departure time. So we're looking pretty good. Let's see how our... Alright, so we're still boarding up on the PAX side of things. Cool. Of course I'm working. I freaking live here. Yeah, that's the way it typically goes, especially when you're in the regionals, fighting for that paycheck. AvGeek said we had 4 UPS 767-300s divert to Nashville, Tennessee yesterday. So awesome, and had 2 747-400s. Damn. So was there some weather in Louisville or something to make them divert? It sounds like some sounds like there's some weather or something going on. Which version are you rocking with the A339? I am rocking the, let's see, experimental. I'm not using the developmental because I tried out the developmental. And then at one point, I was like, "Oh, hey, this is out of it's out of date." I was like, "Shit, that means I'm gonna have to go and like download and copy over every time they update." I was like, I'm not doing that. I'll go back to the installer. So back on the installer. D-Champ, what's up, dude? Very odd not to get an emoji from you. Great to see you, my friend. Cool. So, just waiting on PAX to finish boarding. On the actual airplane itself, it's all done. We can button everything up. We'll go ahead and get the APU spinning. And since we're done fueling, get the fuel pumps on. And before we push, I'm gonna grab something to drink. It's hard to do this much talking and not have anything to drink. Weather and Kentucky Derby took up. Holy shit! No way. Damn, I know Louisville was like a parking lot yesterday. Per Jay, Jay was sending pictures of Louisville's, like all the live traffic on the ground. But that's kind of surprising. There was so much traffic that they couldn't get airplanes in. Cool. So while the APU is spinning up, I'm gonna go run and grab something to drink real quick, and be right back. Alright. So I know we're done boarding. 1926. Cool. I think we're pretty much perfectly on time. Get that APU bleed on. Disconnect ground power. Close that cockpit door. And prepare for pushback.
Flight attendants, arm doors, and cross-check.
Alrighty, so while they're hooking up down there, let's get a little little departure brief set. Zach, what's up, dude? How's work going, my friend? Great to see ya. Alrighty, so so for departure brief, it's going to be a right seat takeoff as always. Aircraft type is an A339 900neo for tail strike avoidance. So we've got a nice long tail to watch out for back here. No MELs or CDLs other than weather radar. Weather radar is deferred. Our taxi route is going to be pretty straightforward. We're going to turn out nose to the right, and we'll taxi Whiskey Bravo to 34 right. We have one hot spot to watch out for at intersection of Bravo and Quebec. No runways to cross. Weather is no factor. Terrain is a factor. We'll let that time out when we're talking about this. Let's see. So with terrain being a factor, we'll turn the terrain on the ND. If we need to reject the takeoff, it would be my decision to reject. Come to a complete stop, set the parking brake, call flights to their stations, analyze the situation, call for any ECAM actions or emergency evacuation checklist as required. If we have any issues after V1, we're going to go flying. Our engine out procedure will be fly runway heading. We'll speed up, clean up. Engine out is like 1900 off the ground. We're under max landing weight. If we need to come back, we'll come back to runway 34 center. If all goes as planned, we're going to fly the Harbo 6 departure. Top altitude's 11,000 feet, and we're squawking 2,000. All right, let's get these. So we got our numbers already set. It's going to be flaps 1. Flex is 65, 1910 on the acceleration climb, and engine out acceleration climb. V speed's going to be 40, 47, and 50. And I'm going to pop this up and bring it down here, just so I can see it. Right. Before start, checklist all the way. Before start, all the way. Maintenance hung tails on board and checked. Copy press complete. Gear pins covers removed. Signs on auto. ADIRS nav. Fuel. Our min fuel is. Shut up. Min fuel is 31.2. We've got 35.9 on board. Altimeter is 2998 set. IP's checked. Windows door slides closed and arm. Beacons on. Thrust levers idle. Parking brake is on. Transponder is in auto. Before start, checklist is complete. Alright, let's rock and roll. Sitting in line at the dang pharmacy. Walgreens takes forever. Yeah, that doesn't sound like any fun. D-champ. Or I guess it's really that, right? Work ended at 3. Oh, yeah. It doesn't even feel that late to me, although I've been up since like 10 this morning. I had to mow and stuff. And then, where are these fuckers going? Oh, well, we can really taxi either way. Got up to mow. I'd even set a flight. Took off from Philly going to Denver. And, of course, I come back from mowing, and I got this stupid low bandwidth too low message. So then the sim was paused, and like I'm literally only flown like a little ways outside of Philly, so I had to kill that flight. So that pissed me off. But the day still feels very young to me for some reason. All right, it's gonna be a short taxi, so we're gonna go. We'll start engine number 2. Looks like he's gonna get sucked in. Let's see if this works. Nope, it only goes to off. Alright, I'll take a look here in just a minute. Disable that. Holy fuck. Yeah, that is wild. Guys, look at this shit. Look at all them airplanes. Like one way in, one way out to get to the ramp, I would assume is over here. Flashing the taxi light at them, let them know that we've got it. Slats are coming out. And the flap 1 config. Cali Simmer, you are too much. I think this is the 3rd stream in a row that you've donated. Where are these fuckers going? Oh god, I gotta go to my alerts webpage so I can read that whole thing. I'm always bad about bringing up the alerts page. I'm not used to getting donations. I don't know if I'll ever get used to it in all honesty. Log in here. You know, before I do that though, so that we don't end up getting hit with a late departure like we did yesterday, let's go brakes off. Reset, flaps 1, boom, TA, killed APU.
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
We just get a off blocks time from. Okay, it's already got one. We're good. It's weird how that does that. Okay, alerts, alert. I was just biting into a piece of chicken when you said, "Where are these fuckers going?" Almost choked and spit out chicken because I was laughing so hard you cracked me over. Yep. I am me, and that's all I know how to be. I just be me. I'm glad it's entertaining. Oh yeah. That's why I mark my streams as not for kids, because I have the mouth that I have. Alright, let's ding them. Let's get rolling. Lights are on. In fact, I don't even know why I made this, because I have it set to separate, or not, I don't have the tiller set for this airplane because the rudder pedals tend to work a lot better, so I'll try to mimic what my feet are doing with the tiller. Just to make it look good for y'all. Thank you, ma'am. Clear left, clear right. That one's for Cali Simmer. Clear on the left, clear on the right. Alright, well, I'm on this little straightaway-ish. Let's go, actually, let's mini brief it real quick. So So we're departing off of runway 34 right. Gross weight is 408,500 pounds. Flaps config 1 plus F. Fuel 39. B1's 140. B2's 150. Top altitude's 11,000 feet. 11,000's blue. And our first fix is Dodvi, I think. I don't know. I can't tell. Flight controls check. Full up. Full down. Neutral. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Rudder. Full left. Full right. Flight control checks complete. Captain ain't doing shit today. Putting it all on me. There we go. Spoilers armed. Hopefully we don't hit anything with our wings. Like that Airbus sitting right there. Alrighty, so we've got Southwest coming up on the right. We'll turn that before he gets to us. And we'll follow Alaska over here. Really? Ground guard, ramp, ramp, ramp. Tower. Properties. I'm turning live ATC on so we can hear all these guys out in front of us.
Cross 34 center on Juliet, short of 34 right.
There we go.
1268.
Pretty active day out here in Seattle. Alright, before takeoff to the line, gross weight comparison is complete. Pitch trim, 22.1% CG set, V1, BRB2 flex. Is 140, 147, 150, flex 65. Flaps config 1 plus F. Flight controls are checked. Flight instruments are checked. ECM memo, takeoff all green, ECM status is checked. Predicting winches on auto, TCAS code set TRA. Cabin crews advise me, breach complete.
American 2359, 13307, runway 34 to take off. Alaska 700, Seattle Tower, runway 34 line up full 8.
That's him out in front of us.
Alaska 175, connect departure, good day.
Alrighty, before takeoff, below the line, takeoff runway 34 right's confirmed. Fuel, I don't remember what min was. Min's 31.2, and we've got 38.8 on board. Engine mode selector is normal. Bleed pack set before takeoff. Below the line's complete. Skirt. That's interesting how that works. So on my pedestal, if I turn the brake just a little bit off, but not all the way to on, then it actually sets parking brake. Alright, let's go. Let's line up and wait. We're clear on the approach. We got one dude landing out there. He is no factor. Traffic is departing off the runway.
Tyson 2347, cross runway 34 right at November, taxi across Bravo towards the gate, contact northbound.
734 right, 347 north.
Dash 4179, cross runway 34 right at Mike, taxi via Bravo, beam the gate, contact southbound.
Alright, they're gonna be crossing down there.
Right, and Mike, taxi Bravo, northbound,
Alaska 1268 at Hotel, cross runway 34 right, contact ground point 7, traffic holding in position.
Cross super right on Hotel over to ground point 7, Alaska 1268.
Now on the phone 117 heavy, Seattle Tower, runway 348, line up and wait, traffic crossing. Now on the phone 117 heavy, take the left line and hold short, runway 348. Alaska 700, time departure, good day.
Departure good day, Alaska 700.
Dash 3720 Seattle Tower, November, cross runway 34 center, hold short, runway 348.
Silver cross 34 center, hold short 348, Scott 3700.
Alright, let's roll for that other guy
Dash
gets there.
4165, Juliet, back taxi 34 center to Mike, on Mike, hold short, runway 348.
Alright, on 34 center, back taxi to
Here we go.
Mike, hold short 34,
Dash 4165, hold short, runway 34 right.
Man, flex, SRS runway after us blue.
United 757 Seattle Tower, you'll set to go, traffic 5.5 mile funnel. United 757, are you set to go, traffic 5.5 mile funnel. United 757, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff. Monster 1255 Seattle Tower and Juliet, cross runway 34 center, hold short, runway 34 right.
And Arturo
Juliet,
Tate.
cross runway 34 center, hold short, runway 34 left, back to 12.
And we got positive rate, gear up.
Good Tower 51 Juliet, heavy Seattle Tower, runway 34 right, clear to land, 13208. On the phone 117 heavy, roger, landing traffic.
Acceleration altitude, nose are down. Looking for positive trend on the airspeed. It's pretty windy. Thrust climb.
Dash 4054 Seattle Tower, Echo, cross runway 34 center, hold short, runway 34 right, traffic will hold in position.
Pretty mountains out there.
Dash 4054, cross runway 34 center at Echo, hold short, runway 34 right, traffic in position.
Alright, we're above S speeds. We can go flaps up, speed checks, flaps up. After takeoff checklist, landing gears up, flaps,
Dash
tracking.
4054, you said cross the
packs
right,
are
and
set.
hold short, runway, or cross the center, hold short, 34 right.
Cross the center, hold short 34 right. 46, right?
United 757, connect card for good day.
757, good day.
Falcon 706 Papa, yellow set to go. Falcon 706 Papa, Seattle Tower, runway 34 center, line up and wait, traffic finishing up crossing.
We can find a departure frequency. No, just approach.
Falcon 706 Papa, 1330 at 10, crossing turbulence 73 to far the right side, runway 34 center, clear for takeoff.
Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Ladies and gentlemen, we are on our way to Oakland. Captain still ain't doing shit. No, he don't even blink. Strung out on something. It's probably a normal thing for up here in Seattle. Captain probably went and got a little during our layover here in Seattle. That's okay, I don't judge. Gives me more flight time. Take the airplane back over, hand fly it some more. Put on autopilot while I was looking for departure frequencies out of Seattle. This has to be like the least thrilling camera to look at. 'Cause there's like such minor inputs on the stick. Let's take it up to 25. Callie Simmer, when are you going to build your little mini Airbus cockpit like I have? Seems to me like you're an Airbus fan. All right, 10,000 feet. Nose down and accelerate. Little bumpy, probably due to the winds. We need to do a stream where the autopilot, both the autopilot channels are deferred, and we hand fly the entire route. Shit. We gotta left my camera in Seattle. If I had to lose autopilot, I would definitely want it to be in an Airbus. Like, you see how hard it is to stay on the crosshairs? And that's why I love the Airbus. You give them the mom, no hands. A lot more than a yoke airplane. I do really like this. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Back up into the chat. We'll turn autopilot on because I'll forget. And let's go 390. It's not a very long flight. Looking at 1 hour and 37 minutes from wheels up to wheels down, burning roughly 19,200 pounds of gas. That's what we're supposed to be burning. Let's see what the prog page says. Not prog. Fuel prediction. This is going to land with 15.6. We are planned to land with 19.1, so that is a bit of an overburn. And I remembered the last time we flew this airplane, we had a big discrepancy between the fuel prediction page versus what's planned. So with that, I tacked on quite a bit of extra gas, more than I usually would just for this airplane. Alrighty, hit that transition altitude, and then I can quit paying attention to the airplane. Pay attention to y'all. And make sure we get that transition altitude so that we don't lose any points on YIPJET. Alright. Let's see. Just posted alongside Discord. Oh yeah, that's probably the same picture from yesterday, right? I think Louisville had no clue what to do. Never had New York style traffic like that. I've seen that. I think it's like that just about every year during Kentucky Derby. Took my guy 3 hours to get to a gate there yesterday. So Jay, did your dude hit the DOT 3 hours? Hopefully y'all don't take any fines for that from DOT. Customer, I meant to ask yesterday, do you use FS Realistic? I do. All this little turbulence sound that you're hearing, the little jiggling around stuff, that's all FS Realistic. If you get, I love FS Realistic. I don't like to fly without it, but when you get into an airplane for the first time with FS Realistic, because it remembers profiles, there's a lot of stuff you have to go and turn off, like cockpit ambience. It's pretty terrible. Sneezing, like I don't need to hear, like, you know, I'm not trying to have PTSD from like COVID days or anything. What else is stupid on here? Sneezing's a dumb one. Toilet flushing, where's that one at? Yeah, here's toilet flushing. You can't preview it. We'll turn it on for now. Oh, actually, you can't watch. I don't hear anything. Well, I don't hear nothing. Anyways, you'll hear random toilet flushes. So there's some stuff on here that you just, it's kind of dumb, you don't want. Some of the sounds are pretty bad, like windshield wind gets annoying. Like that. And honestly, that to me sounds like the cockpit of an F-18. So I'll turn that off. Wind ambience I also turn off. Like the wind is good enough to me. Actually, I turn the sound down. I'll leave the movement on. Some things don't conform to the particular type of airplane you're flying. So like we're flying an Airbus, right? Airbus doesn't have a stick shaker, so I turn the stick shaker off. Stall buffet, you could probably have that on. It's not going to do anything unless you start to stall. Speed rate drag, I'll leave on. Anything that like all airplanes would have, I'll leave that on. But again, it remembers each airplane specifically, so you can have different stuff set to every airplane. But every time that you start a new airplane in FS Realistic, you want to go through and just kind of turn off what you don't want. Like airframe flow, I don't really like that one. Any of the wind stuff I don't usually like from a volume or like a sound perspective. Just the wind stuff is just, it's not good, and it kind of clashes with the wind sounds that are already in the sim. Airport ambience I really like. Kind of adds a little bit more ambient sounds to airport, and it knows if you're parked at a big airport, if you're parked at a small GA airport, so it'll play the sounds accordingly. Auto speed brake, that's a Boeing thing as far as sounds go, because in the Airbus the spoiler lever doesn't, you know, it doesn't move like when you get weight on wheels, whereas in Boeing's it does. So you know, if we were flying a Boeing and you wanted to, like, you'd hear what it sounded like. Yeah, we don't have that. So in this airplane, it's off, but the other airplanes, it's on, like other Boeing airplanes. Brakes, it's kind of nice. Like as you're applying brake pressure, you'll hear it. You'll hear like different brake sounds, and some of them are actually kind of immersive. There's one particular sound that I like, and it's not 3, not 2. Maybe it's 1. Yeah. I kind of like that one because it's runways are grooved, right? So as you're braking, you like in real life, in the jump seat, I do hear sounds similar to that. Breathing, I really like. So as you're sitting still, like the camera has just enough movement to kind of, you know, make you feel like you're breathing a bit. So yeah, I do fly with it. It's also got a first-person mode, so you can hit whatever. I can't remember what the shortcut is, but basically it takes you outside, and you can either have an avatar, so you like see like third person, or turn your avatar off and it's like first person, and you can like walk around the airplane and do an actual walk around, and it kind of like you hear footsteps as you're walking, that kind of stuff. It's kind of cool. The controls don't work as good as it needs to. It kind of kills the immersion a little bit, so I don't really do it anymore. I did have one stream, I think out of Detroit, where I actually used it. I'll pull it up in a minute and see it. That kind of turned out pretty cool. Let's see. I just posted 747 landing on our Discord. We're like plane pics, videos. Okay, let's see. Alright. Hey. It's still sexy. I know that's old, but that's sexy. Nice. Damn, he slammed that shit on there. Does he not know what flare means? Goodness. 50, 40, 30, bam. That's badass, badass video though. And like, do you have a tripod or something? Because that seemed like real smooth as you were panning across. Were you holding it by hand, or were you did you have like some sort of a tripod now? Because that was smooth. It's very, very smooth. See the coastline right out there? Oh, yo, Shaq, what's up, dude? How's work going so far? Let's see. Well, it looks like I'll be getting my hands on a tiller in the near future, so I am most excited for that. Who'd you go with? What tiller did you get? That is super exciting. The tiller is very, very, I don't know, it's just different. Like, because you have so much more, like, rotation, more, I don't know, you know, you have more shit, like, you can move, right? It's more travel. That's what I'm looking for. More travel. You can be more accurate with your steering inputs, if you will. So you will love that. Guru KN, would you be able to dispatch an airplane for waters, EOW, ETOPS with one or more NOP APs? Good question. Let me see if I can't pull up my. So my company, we don't do waters. I'm sorry, we don't do ETOPS. We do waters. What is EOW? I probably know what that is. I'm just not familiar with that abbreviation. Manuals. Please don't make me sign in. Sweet. MELs. MEL. To figure out what MEL number for autopilot channels it is. Autopilot systems, flight director system, autopilot disengagement, warning system, probably autopilot systems. See, 2 installed, 1 required. An autopilot is an operative for aircraft with RMP AR capability. RMP AR operations strictly below 0.3 nautical mile accuracy is not permitted. Max landing capability, Cat 3 single. Like this one, here we go. 2 installed, 0 required. Maybe not provided. Approach minimums are at or above Cat 1. Aircraft not dispatched into AVIATION airspace. And number of flight segments and segment duration is acceptable to flight crew. Any mode which operates normally may be used. AIRBUS is not authorized. Flight preparation limitations when both autopilots are inoperative. For aircraft with RPAR capability, operations are not permitted. RVSM operations are not permitted. Cat 1. No. So it looks like we can fly waters. Just cannot fly any RMP AR operations, which we're not even authorized to do, so I don't know why that's really in there. And you cannot fly RVSM operations either. And that's really the... Well, then also max landing capability is Cat 1. So we need Cat 1 minimums, stay out of RVSM airspace, and no RMP AR. And that's all we have. So I'm assuming if we can fly out in waters, on waters routes with inop autopilot channels, like no autopilot, then I would assume everybody probably could. So that answers that question. So by the way, if anyone's around the Bay Area, do check out the Hiller Aviation Museum. They've got like a full motion sim in there. Dang, that's pretty cool. Yeah, if I'm ever out that way, I'll definitely have to check that out. Anyway, I can get my hands on a full motion sim. I'm definitely down to do it. We got a place. Oh, extended over water ops. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I know what extended over water ops is. It's in our manuals it says extended over water versus. So basically, definitely no NAT tracks without autopilot. Yeah, because I think to be on the NATs you have to be RVSM, right? I would imagine that's probably a requirement. CPDLC is also playing a big part in that stuff too. Like for our delivery flights, we have to stay off the NAT tracks. So we fly the Blue Spruce instead of the NAT tracks, but I don't know why we can't fly. Obviously, we're not ETOPS and narrow body airplanes, or at least like we aren't ETOPS. So that's why we stay off the NATs, I believe. There's a few reasons. I'm just trying to rock my brain as to why. I went through all this stuff with my counterpart when we took over the delivery flights, and so I think the westbound NATs kind of cross over the Blue Spruce routes. I think I'd have to look. I'm about to look. Now I'm curious. So that's another reason, like, to stay off the NATs. If NATs are going to be RVSM, like 280, 290 and up, so we have to stay at 260 while on the Blue Spruce. And then once we exit Blue Spruce over the eastern coast of Canada, we're allowed to climb back up to 38. What's the Blue Spruce? Blue Spruce routes? Let's get these PyReps off. Or maybe you got SimBrief. SimBrief is great for showing the NATs. North Atlantic tracks for anybody who's not sure what NATs are. NATs. Oh no. Shit. Even the westbound NATs are way further south than the Blue Spruce routes. Interesting. Let's go back up to the top a little bit. Wes, what is up, dude? Ladies and gentlemen, the FO left the camera at the airport, so we must return. That would suck. Yeah, I left my GoPro on the ramp. Gotta go. Oh, shit. No, it's my phone. I was holding it. Avgeek, dude, you got some pretty steady hands. Beast mode. What is up, dude? The man is back. Hell yeah. How's it going, my friend? Great to see you. Our Yipper is going to do it. Happy your Friday. It's going well, and yes, can't wait to get this weekend started. Man, I'm so sad I have to go back to work tomorrow. So Guru, when you said, what's that? Were you asking about the blue spruce routes? Man, my sim takes forever to load. Dude, so does mine, man. I fired up the sim about 30 minutes prior to the stream starting, and oh, Callie, I know what you're talking about. Okay, and that crossed my mind when I asked you where you're getting yours. That crossed my mind. It's like maybe it's that, but well, awesome. You'll have to report back and let me know how it is. But yeah, so I fired my sim up about 30 minutes before starting the stream, and like all the planes were parked like real fucked up. Like my airplane, the jet bridge wouldn't even reach, although it still didn't reach, if y'all noticed.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again from the flight deck, your captain speaking. We've just reached our cruising altitude for the flight. As it begins to settle in, I do want to remind you to please keep your seat elbows clear from the aisle, as the flight attendants will be coming through the cabin with galley cards shortly. Also, one more reminder to please refrain from congregating near the front galley where the flight deck door is located. Thank you.
There we go. Wanted to listen to B1. But anyways, so all the planes were parked all fucked up. I was like, you know what, let me go source another GSX profile, because I figured it was the GSX parking spots that was doing it. So I found one, but I don't know when or how GSX loads the spots. Like, do I need to restart the sim to make sure it works, or like can I just restart GSX? I didn't know, so I shut the sim off, threw in the new GSX profile, restarted the sim, and yeah, it took like a hot minute. That's why I was a little bit late getting the stream started, was because of that. Alright. So we are just a beam Portland off of our left side. I don't know if there's any... Oh, we do got a window over here. Nice. Hey, and there's a big old tall mountain. I think I like that better. Control Alt 0. It's hard to get a good wing view in this airplane. Like one that looks good, you know? Well, that gives you perspective of how long that wing is. Looking for Portland. I'd imagine that's probably it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I know it's like on a river. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was it. I can tell. Yeah, I can tell. So, Portland Airport is along this river, not that one. So, like, it is the same river, but this one kind of flows. Or is it that one? I don't know. Anyways, the river gets smaller as you get further south. So, closer up this way, you can't really see it. There's a river that's flowing north-south, and then one over here that's more east-west. And the airport sits right on the east-west portion of that river. Not that anybody really gives a shit, but I don't don't know what view I want. I like looking down. Whatever. She said I had steady, but I didn't believe it, so thanks for the confirmation. Oh, steady hands. Well, you're welcome. I had a feeling I was going to go in the wrong direction. So on the next stream, again, we're gonna land, park the airplane. We've got YIPJET running. We also have a pilot's life running. So we'll kind of go through that. We'll debrief all that real quick, and then look around the airport real fast, and then we'll swap everything into the CRJ and see just how bad we can screw everything up in YIPJET in a CRJ. The last time we streamed the CRJ, which was the last time I flew the CRJ, actually went really, really well. Things went very smooth, which is really weird. So I'm due to fuck something up. I'm sure it's going to happen. Apologies while I eat me a little snack. Eating some garlic bread. Crystal made some goulash last night. It was really good. Although I mentioned I would like to put some Tabasco and some Cajun two-step in there, and she got offended. I was like, oh, so you're saying that like my food's not any good and it can be better? I'm like, well, anything in life can be better, but instead of goulash, like let's just call it Cajun goulash and put a little Tabasco in there. She didn't like that. So I ate a little goulash earlier. It was good. Put my Cajun two-step and my Tabasco in there. I'm still a little bit hungry, so I'm gonna eat a little bread real quick. Just kind of press down the hunger. But I got a couple videos I want to show y'all. One is the, I don't even know how to say this, MUI, I don't know. It's Southwest's new livery that they painted for, I'm guessing, like Honolulu and Hawaii. So it's pretty cool little video. So I'll show y'all that. And then there's another video I just came across. It's United wind shear full power toga, or full power go around. So we'll take a little look at that too. That'd be cool. Well, I'll tell you why he went there. Because guys be guys. We can't help ourselves. Crystal got mad at me a couple weeks ago because I made a like a. It wasn't even like super sexual. It was just like a goofy, like that's what she said type of joke while we were out with her friends. And she didn't like it. Like, well, I'm not like that with my friends. I don't talk about that kind of stuff with my friends, so I don't appreciate you doing it. I'm like, well, like I don't know why you're dating me because I'm not a prude and you're a prude. So I don't know why. I don't know how you can put up with me. Cold minute. Portland can go sink into the ocean. XY flips there. Damn. So a lot of people have to perish because you just want to go after your ex. Let's see. I sent you some weather videos from Nashville. Okay. I'll take a look at those. New SWA livery is nice. It actually is. It's really good looking. I'll show y'all here in just a second. What you saying? And then you meant what you eating. I was eating garlic bread. It's a little snacky snack. Really hungry. Usually I go all day without eating. Like usually on my days off, when I stream and stuff, I wake up and come get on the computer, get things going, start streaming, and like I never eat until like off stream at night for dinner. Like I'll eat once a day, which is very, very healthy. Hashtag sarcasm. But today for some reason, I don't know if it's because like I went outside and mowed and like sweated a bit and that kind of stuff, but I'm hungry today. Hopefully you don't get lag like Leo Sticks was getting into Oakland. So Callie, when you flew into Oakland, did you get any stutters or anything like that? Now, Callie Simmer has a 3080 Ti. I've got a 4090. So if that airport causes those two cards to stutter, then that's not good. That will suck. Let's see. Jay, let me guess. Some belt loader driver drove the belt loader into the airplane. If I had to guess. I bet they are working now. So, Shaq, do you ever run bags out to airplanes that are Republic Airlines? Like, it'd be kind of cool that like you're bringing bags to an airplane that Jay has operational control of. It's kind of cool. Doing a bit of studying today in between flights. Nice. Is that for your for flight lessons? So real quick, I'm gonna show y'all this video real fast. I'm gonna show y'all like how Southwest, how they like showed this livery for the first time. It's pretty cool. You know, usually they just like have like a curtain up, and you're in a hangar, and they drop the curtain, and it's like woo, woo. Not this one. Oh shit! I just lost another. Ooh, yeah. Hit that little cargo bin just a little good. That's probably why they're supposed to have marshalers bring in the cargo or the belt loader up. Not anymore, because the American Airlines Republic stopped flying here. We only get envoy. Okay. Gotcha. Makes sense. Okay, let's... Properties. Which one? Not Studio. Not SimBrief. Not Spotify. This one. There we go. I'll get rid of my camera real quick. Check this out. They did a flyover to show the first livery, or the new livery.
Oh, nice, yeah. Cynthia was down with her. Yeah.
Pretty good looking if you ask me. And no dance monkey on that one. Oh, that's a good one. Oh man, I can guarantee you that's 2 chief pilots flying that bitch. Yeah, so they kind of go through, it's like the whole like ceremony and stuff. Then they get on it and they fly to what was this, Long Beach? They fly Long Beach to Honolulu. It's pretty cool. Dang, even with all that gas, they're light. And this video goes throughout the entire flight.
He loved his company, and above all, he loved people. And this company is about loving people and celebrating people. I love y'all. I love you more than I can tell you. We're only a few hours into the day, right? But it's been an absolute joy to be with everybody. If Herb was here, he would love being part of this. He's not. We miss him. We honor him. And to Herb Kelleher, our founder, here goes.
All right, everybody. We're going to
That's a little awkward. Imagine being that guy like right on the very front row and have this dude all going warrior mode, like right in your face. It would be a little weird. Alright, let's check this one out. I just came across this randomly on YouTube and see what this is about. Make sure we got the...
Whether or not they're going to shift operations onto the southern runway. Doesn't look like it at the moment. You can see one... yeah. Sky News, knock yourselves out. We're more than happy for you to use the content. You've been good to us. We'll always be good to you. So thank you. Yes. Help yourselves. And make sure you pick a good one as well.
Cool.
Oh, here we go, here we go. Proper conditions now.
Them wings bouncing. Woo! Probably Swain Martin flying that one. gear up today. Tomorrow, maybe?
Yeah!
Yeah.
Mark that one! Mark that one!
Man, they were on, but like maybe 3 to 5 feet from the ground. But I guess they probably got a wind shear alert in the cockpit. And take her on around. Livery does look great though. It sure does. And before too long, hopefully we'll have us a MAX. Supposedly after PMDG puts out the 777-200, somewhere between the 200 and the 300 is when the MAX, they estimate, is going to drop. Get a MAX, and then we'll probably have that. We'll have that livery to fly. But yeah. What a putty cat took a sip and almost died. No idea what that means. So, Guru, a while ago when you asked, you said, "Ooh, what is that?" I think you were asking about the Blue Spruce routes, right? I think. Let me know. I have a Blue Spruce chart pulled up to show if that's what you were asking about. He is speaking in tongues. We actually, in 2019, National Championship, LSU Tigers, we had a dude from Hawaii, offensive line or defensive line. But anyways, before every game, his dad would come out. Every game, they would do that whole warrior dance thing, and it was pretty badass. He was all about the tongue thing. He was always doing that. Rico, how's it going, my friend? I can't read whatever language that is, but hello to you as well. Thank you for coming and stopping by and saying hey, even though I can't understand that language. Big Jet TV's channel is hilarious, especially when there's weather. Is that who that was? Big Jet? I didn't even notice the... Let's see, where we at? Prog page, KOAK30. 248 miles to go. In a straight line. Now we got 265 miles to go left on our route. Let's go ahead and do our hat flow. Kind of pre-set up for the arrival. So KOAK30. And we'll do a 5-mile range ring. Next, let's put in our extended center line. So the last fix is going to be the final approach fix of Mito. And we want the opposing course heading, which is 116. Oh, what did it not take? Ah, that's why. There we go. Alright, rad nav, we'll clear out Seattle. Prog page, we've already got that set up. Perf. Let's put in our METAR. So right now, winds are 250 at 7 knots, 10 statute miles, few at 1500, broken at 4000, broken 5500. Temperature 16, dew point 9, altimeter is 3012. Degrees. That sounds really nice. 200 feet on the men's. Tell you what, let's do radio altimeter. So I'm not sure what the terrain is like. Looks like we come in over water. We'll do Barrow though, which is 209. All right, fuel prediction. It's getting worse. So showing 11.9 fuel on arrival. according to this, gives us 27 minutes of extra gas. And we're planned to land with 19, so that's like an 8,000 pound overburn. So we're not going to pay attention to that. That's got to be wrong. Way wrong. Really pretty mountains down there. Sweet. Mito. Oh, okay. Someone knows. I can never pronounce these damn waypoints correctly. I mean, at that point, a go-around would probably do more harm than good, but yeah. Yeah, and I'm sure, like, them going around, even though they're like 5 feet off the ground, is kind of a procedural thing. And there may be more to it than just, like, there might be something else considered, even though there's wind shear and they're only at 5 feet. Like, right, they could get it down. But then, like, I think they have to consider, like, hey, something else happens shortly after we touch down, and we have to go around off the runway. Going around off the runway in wind shear after deaccelerating even further could be an issue. Because I do know that they train go-arounds even once they're on the ground. I've been in the sim quite a few times during initial and recurrent training for pilots, and they train go-arounds off the runway. So there's probably something else that they're considering, if I had to guess, which is why they end up like going around even though they're just like right off the runway. When they did a toast, Doug took a sip. The wild turkey almost killed him. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what truth there is to this, but I've heard that since what's his name, Heb Keller, the founder of Southwest, and since he's passed, things have kind of been, as far as like quality of life, and like just how much that Southwest puts the employees first, type of culture has kind of like been on a steady decline. And that's just word of mouth. Like, I don't know if that's true or not, but I can see it happening. And once that founder and CEO goes away, that, you know, culture could change. Check Discord, DM, and watch that video, okay? Let's see what Aviation Geek sends. Damn, dude, got you some really good pictures. Yee, shit. Oh, fuck. Damn, them elevators are going crazy too. Watch this, guys. I'm sure I won't be able to hear it, but and Jay, I just got a text that one of our managers of training, dispatch training instructor, that he is going to United. I've always heard the weather and the winds in Europe get real squirrely. This video would support that. You know who I would love to see narrate? Oh shit. See, I wonder what dictates that decision. What is it? And I'm just going to reach out and ask. I got a few pilot buddies. But what would dictate doing a touch and go? 'Cause like something happened. They were on the ground. On the rollout, something changed to make them go around, and I would like to know what that is. Alright, so we don't have VNAV, so we are going to need to come down around 130 miles. So let's do this. Fix info. So now we can see exactly when we're 130 miles out. I put 135 to compensate for like the few miles. It's 4.8 miles from Mato to Oakland. Actually, it's about 6 miles. But anyway, so that's why I put 135 to compensate for that distance. Even though it's on the opposite side of the airport. Yeah, so actually that would put us at 130 miles. Sweet. So, we've got about 40 miles until top of descent. I don't think those should be amber. So amber would indicate, I don't know. Not even gonna say. Alright, so bottom of the star is 5,000. Guru, I didn't know that. That's kind of interesting. Trying to see if I can see any of those fixes. That is interesting. So you can take off out of Fort Lauderdale. There's a bar not too far. It's like on Lauderdale Beach called Elbow Room. And so some of the stars out of Lauderdale, or some of the SIDs out of Lauderdale, say that. So it'd be like RNAV Elbow, and then after Elbow is Room. Like all the SID fixes correspond to Fort Lauderdale stuff. So I'm gonna go run to the bathroom real quick before we cross our range ring. I'll be right back with y'all. And so Guru, the Blue Spruce routes, I don't even know why they have them, but this is where they are. So the very northern part of the Atlantic. So they start up here, come up to Keflavik, And then like for us, typically we stop, like, so when we deliver, we take Airbuses from Airbus. If it's out of Toulouse, we'll typically come up to Pemos, join up here. Actually, I think we might not even, actually we don't do that, disregard. So when we go to Keflavik, we'll come up to like Matic or Ratsu, and then take Ratsu to Aldan, and then I think at Aldan is where the stars start for Keflavik. If we're coming out of Hamburg, we'll do something similar to that. We'll be just a little bit further to the east. But if we're going to go like all the way to Goose Bay or to Gander instead of stopping in Keflavik, we'll typically come up here to Ratsu, get up here to Aldan. There's a couple other fixes here that we'll plan, and then join back up on the Blue Spruce here at this lat long and ride it all the way down to I think that's, we usually go to Dory, I think. I have some routes saved in here. So this is about what we'll do. So this is from Hamburg. So the first portion of this route was given to us by Airbus because the military airspace changes so often out there. So the routes constantly change and what's approved through Eurocontrol. So this is the first portion, and again we'll come up Ratsu, Aldan, and then if we're going to continue on, Rackus, and then this lat long puts us back on the Blue Spruce. This is the portion of the Blue Spruce that they're most concerned about. They want us on the most, so we'll take this all the way down to Hoist, sometimes Dory. I think Dory is what we used to use, and now we do Hoist instead. And then that's where we exit Blue Spruce, and then from there everything else is just normal. You can even see down here, I think, yeah, so all your NAT track waypoints, depending on where the NATs are at during the day, or each day. They use all these points. So, anyways, this is Blue Spruce. It's a different kind of airway. Keeps you off the NATs. It's for aircraft that can't do ETOPS. So it's kind of more of like a waters type of situation, staying within 60 minutes of a suitable airport, or an adequate airport rather. And yeah, we just stay quite a bit north where all the NATs are down this way. Alright, let's start our way down. I'm going to go vertical speed mode. And we'll start at 2,300 feet per minute, and we'll just kind of eyeball it the rest of the way. Give me one sec, guys. I'll be right back.
From the flight deck, ladies and gentlemen, as you may have noticed, we have begun our initial descent down to our destination. Now would be a good time to wrap up any business you need to take care of as we prepare for our approach. If you are up, once you return to your seat, we ask that you remain seated until the aircraft arrives safely at the gate. Flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for right.
Alright, we're back. Oh man. So I'll type it in. Blue Spruce. And it ain't a problem. It's one of the very small parts of North Atlantic flying that I know about, because we don't do any ETOPS, but we do waters. Although our typical waters routing for scheduled flights are going to be like Boston, Newark, Philly, Baltimore, down to the Caribbean, typically San Juan. That's usually what we do for water stuff. Using Bermuda, Providenciales, what other? Nassau. Several airports out in the Caribbean that we use as our intermediate airports. Captain Nate, what's up, man? What it do? How it be with you? Tattoo Bacon, what's up, man? Sorry, I'm just now seeing it that you joined, but yup, Tater Chip. How was vacay, other than your issues in Miami? At first, when I read that, I figured maybe you would have had issues with weather and getting into Miami. But then I was like, wait a minute, we haven't had any weather down here in a few days. Pilot Porter, what's up, dude? Welcome. Great to see you. How is the day going? Let's brief up the approach real quick. Alrighty, so we are planning the ILS runway 30 into Oakland. Before we start this, I'm going to get my other chart that I need. Alright. Anyways, so the frequency is 108.7, which is what we've got with an identifier of India, November Bravo, which we also have in there. Final approach course is 296, which shows in the box. Final approach fix is Mito, 2,000 feet MSL. Decision altitude is 209, which puts us about 200 feet height above touchdown. Touchdown zone elevation is 9 feet. We have a standard 3-degree glide slope, which also shows in the box. We have approach lights, Pappy on the left. If we need to go miss, we'll climb to 600 and make a climbing left turn to 4,000 on a 260 heading. We need 200-foot ceilings, half-mile visibility to shoot this approach. Latest METAR showing 270 at 9, 10 statute miles, broken at 4,200, temperature 17, dew point 9, altimeter 3012. So let's update this info. 3012 is already in there, 17 on the temperature, and then 270 at 9. So we have about a 30-degree quartering headwind for runway 30 when this chart loads. We have high intensity runway lights. The runway is grooved. We got centerline lights, approach lights, touchdown zone lights, Pappy on the left, a 3-degree glide path on the Pappy. RVR is reporting got 8,949 feet of runway from the glide slope. Runway is 150 feet wide. Once we land, it's going to be a right-hand turnoff. We'll aim for Whiskey 5. More than likely, we'll probably go all the way down Whiskey 6. And then taxi in. Should be a relatively short taxi. It's going to be a right seat landing. It's an ILS. We have the ILS push buttons armed, auto brake low, full reversers. And yeah, that should about cover it. Status page check. It's normal. Cool. Seatbelt signs on. Alright, see how we're looking so far. So 94 miles to go, and we're at 25,000 feet. Looks good to me. So at Windsor, we need to be at or below flight level 220, 280 knots. So we'll see if we make that or not. Again, we're just kind of using vertical speed. It's about the best way I can guesstimate. much spoilers, but we got spoilers out. Why does it keep stopping? Now, that's all the spoiler you get. Alright, so there's 220. We got 8 miles left. Not looking too bad. Is it just me, or does it seem like charts take a lot longer to load in Navigraph? Alright, so Weber we've got below 13,000 or above 9,000. Boys at 7,000. Hopta 5,000. Then at Alex 210 5,000. Alright, so we are crossing Windsor now. We're at 200. So I'd say we're right on where we need to be. "58 miles to Oakland from our present position." Yep. So make sure we pay a lot of attention when we're doing this shit, otherwise I don't want to end up too low too soon, especially with mountainous terrain just to the east. Looks mighty pretty down there. Beautiful, perfect, except coming home. Usually coming home sucks. Yeah, I figured I wasn't the only one. I don't know why that is. And does y'all's SimBrief and was it SimConnect, does it ever log out on you, just like sporadically? I always have issues where like I look up and all of a sudden SimConnect had logged out, SimBrief had logged out. Super annoying. Alrighty. And altimeter is 3012. I don't know what QFE is. Everybody gets STDs. Alrighty, well, approach brief. Or approach checklist. Briefing is complete. Approach stable by 1,000 feet. ECAM status is checked. Seatbelt signs are on. Minimums 209 set. Engine and ice 1 and 2 are off, and altimeters 3012 set. Approach checklist complete. Alright, we got 11 miles to Weber. Slow that descent rate just a little bit. So if we start getting bad frame rates, I'm going to turn the live traffic off because we do have San Francisco nearby. And that could draw a lot of traffic and take up a lot of frame rates. Alrighty, 4 miles to Weber, and we're at 13,000. Need to be below 13,000, so we've hit that one. Looking pretty good. Next one's going to be 7,000. I'm starting to see all the traffic popping up from San Francisco on the TCAS. Leonardus, hello. Welcome, welcome. Great to see you. Thanks for coming to hang out with us. We are on our descent into Oakland, the brand new scenery that just came out last week. Flying the Airbus A339-900neo, which doesn't have any VNAV, so we're having to really watch those cross constraints to try to set us up nicely. And then once we land, we're going to debrief a little bit. We're going to debrief our YIPJET portion of the flight as well as a pilot's life. Then we're going to take a little look around the airport. And then after that, we're going to go on a quick break, swap out all this Airbus stuff, and hook up my yoke, hook up my Boeing throttle, and get back to it. Fly the CRJ9 from Oakland to LA, and we'll call it a day. So thanks for coming to join us. You as well, Fred. Thanks for coming to join us. Great to see you. Hello, hello, hello. So hopefully, now I have not seen this Oakland scenery at all. So y'all will get to see it with me for the very first time. Hoping the frames are good. I've heard some mixed reports on the frames. Shaq is still studying. Shaq, what exactly are you studying right now? Like, when you look at the book, what topic are you on? Alright, there's 10,000. I'm going to let it come down just a little bit more before I turn the landing lights on because our altimeter is set above 2992. I don't want, what was it, 5 o'clock? Shit, Crystal's calling. Alright, that's out the way. The dogs are coming in here looking at me because they know what time it is. It's din time. They want that food. Alright, let's shallow off the descent. We're going to get down to 5,000 a little quick. Let's see. just joined staff at VSWA. Nice. Excited to get going. Awesome. I haven't talked to him in a hot minute. I was part of, I was director of standards or some shit at VSWA. But I haven't really, I've been focused on YIPJET a lot more. So I don't know if they would really consider me still part of it or not. Never gave me like or told me officially, hey, so kick rocks. But no, it's awesome. Yeah, there's only so much I could really contribute to VSWA. Kind of did what I could. And also, like, the guys over who run it, they're all like closer to the West Coast, so their time zones are drastically different. So like when they want to do meetings and stuff, I can't really do it because it's always either too late or I'm working or some stuff. See if they have me on the website still. Huh? They still got me on the website. Yeah, I haven't done shit on there. Alright, we're at 5,000. We'll stay at 5,000 until we pass Alex. We might even come down a little early to join the final a little bit earlier. It's our temperature 12, so we're not icing conditions. Cool. Leave that engine any ice off. I am close to my check route for my PPL. Shit, yeah. So I'm studying for the FAA written. Champ, that's awesome, dude. I know you're not talking to me. I know you're talking to Shaq, but it's fucking awesome, dude. And if flying ever doesn't work, go get your dispatch license. From what I've heard, the private pilot written is like super easy compared to the dispatch ADX. Just because the ADX is going to cover like everything that a pilot ATP is. But I tell Shaq the same thing. Like, you know, if flying doesn't work out, come be a dispatcher. And having ratings definitely helps you get jobs. So Guru, yeah, VSWA is different from SVA or SWAVA. They are on VAMSIS, which in my opinion is far more advanced than like way more advanced than smart cars, although I think smart cars 5 is supposed to be coming out at some point in time. But it's perfect airline for like from what I've heard from some of the guys. Some of the other virtual Southwests are like they're real, like, I don't know, pain in the ass. They're not very chill. They're I don't know how to describe it. Like, they're just kind of a pain in the ass. They give people a lot of grief over dumb shit in those airlines. So I've heard. So anyways, with VSWA, we were trying to find the right balance of like really chill, but also somewhat realistic. Like trying to find a balance between realism and chill. And I think that we were able to do that, or they were able to do that, whatever, at this point. I mean, I'm still on the website, so I guess we'll say we. But yeah, if you like flying non-fictional, like real airline VAs, then and you're a fan of Southwest, definitely check them out. Go to vswa.org. It's a lot of fun to fly for. Being that New Sky kind of provides that tycoon type of feel with VAs, and has like the money side of it all, where like my actions as a pilot directly affects the airline as a whole, whether positively or negatively. It's kind of been part of why I've went to the whole New Sky thing, and me and Shaq are kind of running our own little fictional virtual airline. Because the money side of it is really, really neat. But if you're not into the fictional airline stuff, you should look into VSWA. They're a lot of fun. Damn, there's a lot of traffic up in here. Alright, let's let's go down 3,000. Slow her down. Think about when we try to get sequenced in. And that's got this dude's Oakland, San Francisco. I don't know about this dude. Alright, there's VNE plus 10 and go flaps 1. See those slats starting to come out. And let's pull heading.
$2,500.
Shallow off this turn.
$2,500.
So that's part of the reason why I went with the baro altimeter, the barometric altimeter versus the radio altimeter, because I knew there's going to be some of this terrain, and I didn't want to like trip up the airplane
2,500.
with these not necessarily false readings, but you know. That was perfect on the heading. Look at that. So we got some traffic out this way. Trying to sequence myself in, but if I need to kill the traffic, I will. Got Alt Star. On the approach. Slow down to 180. Look star.
$2,500.
Flat slope star. Go flaps 2. 9 mile final. Let's take it down to 170. Not real sure where that traffic is. I don't see that dude. Alright, 6 miles. We'll go manage speed. Get her down. On spoilers. Laps 3.
Flight attendants, please prepare for landing.
And there's VNE plus 10. Flaps full. Landing checklist.
1,000.
Cabin crews advised. Auto thrust speed. Auto brakes low. EQMO landing all green. Landing checklist is complete. We are stable. My airplane. I'm really bad about porpoising this airplane on landing, so I'm gonna try not to do that.
500. 400. 300.
Got that
100 above.
30-degree quartering headwind.
200. Minimum.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Ooh, Lord. A little more responsive than I anticipated. Manual braking. Cool. We're at Whiskey 5. That's where we were wanting. And we'll go kill that one too. Alrighty, after landing checklist, clear lights set, flaps retracted, TCAS standby, engine mode selectors, normal ground spoilers disarmed, and radar protection wind shears off. After landing checklist is complete. Oh, goes a flying nanner. I don't know if there's any gates big enough for this airplane. Really takes off on you. Oh, very well done. Well, I appreciate that. Very, very nice of you to say. Awesome landing, butter. Thank y'all. I like that was a pretty standard-ish looking landing. Tad bit long. And maybe we should park over here in this big old run-up box. Well, I'd say the frame rate's pretty good. Airport looks good from this perspective. And Porter, salute to you as well, my friend. Alright, we'll kill engine 2. So I'm thinking this gate out here, like that one looks kind of big. Maybe this one over here. Let's do gate 1. That's Spirit. I don't think Spirit has ULDs. I don't use ULDs, so because ULDs are not compatible with narrow body airplanes like that. Let's go tab GSX. Parking gates and coordinates. Terminal 1. So it says gate A, but I don't see like an A concourse. I just see terminal 1, terminal 2. Oh god, what the? We'll try this. Hey, I think it worked. Cool. Oh, what the shit? I'm gonna go that way. Can I change this? Change parking facility. Just do this. So I finally got that Kuro 787-8 installed. I'd like to try to fly that. Has anybody flown that airplane? Parking brake set. And we can shut down one. Clunk. Beacon light off. Request deboarding. Ground power on. Yellow pump comes off. APU bleed. APU off. And fuel pumps. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Oakland, California. Alright, let's see if the jetway hooks all the way up. And it does. So it must be an issue with Seattle, not the airplane. I thought maybe the GSX profile was off for this one. But I guess not. Alright, so landing rate, Volanta says that was a 201. Felt a bit smoother than that, but I guess not. I'm wondering if we actually parked at cargo or not. This might be cargo that we hooked up to. But I can't tell. I don't know. I don't think it is. Alright, ground services. Ground power unit. Forward door can open. And let's get the cargo doors open. And the passengers, damn, the passengers got off quick. They were running off this airplane. Complete that flight. Let's reset all this stuff. Roughly 2 hours a block. That's a good looking airplane. Alright, so let's catch up in the chat real fast and then we'll debrief. Fred said, mighty large airplane you got there. Yeah. It's a bitch to steer on the ground. Oh shit, V1 was in there. I didn't know V1 was in here. Damn, I looked away at just the wrong time. Realism and chill. Is that kind of like Netflix and chill for flight simmers? V1, what is up, dude? Hope all is well. Hope you're actually off today and not dealing with any BS in the NAS like most of you pilot guys are having to do lately these days. Damn, I must have been really focused to miss that. You're not going to get a lot of crap for it. There's tons of amazing training available if you want it. And guess what? We use the actual CPAP. Ah, very nice. Interesting how the 330 does TCAS. Yeah, how it shows like a little airplane instead of like a diamond. And I've always liked that. That was pretty cool. I kept seeing V1, but it didn't register that, like, you know, the V1 was in the stream. Appreciate the very nice comments on the landing, guys. It definitely looked smoother. And even with FS Realistic, like, having the touchdown movements, it'll definitely, like, exaggerate how hard you hit the ground, and even with that on, it looks really smooth, or pretty smooth rather. I don't know. I was more so trying to get it down towards the touchdown point versus you know, being real smooth on the landing. But we'll see what YIPJET has to say. J-Foot, welcome, welcome. Curve flies pretty much like the heavy division Dash 10, but looks better. Yeah, I like the way that the Dash 8 looks more than the Dash 10. Definitely agree with you on that one. I haven't flown it yet. I want to give it a shot. J-Foot, what's the VNAV and LNAV situation like in that airplane? Is it kind of a fly-by-wire or like a or is it more along the lines of the headwind A330, where there isn't really, there's like some sort of an LNAV, no VNAV at all? Like, what's that whole situation like, so I kind of know what I'm getting myself into before I fly it. So let's look at the Oakland scenery and see how this thing looks, because this is my first time out here. And I'd say, I mean, it's a pretty good looking airport. Got really nice textures on the ground. I don't think the inside is modeled. If it is, you definitely can't see inside. Let's look. Is the interior modeled? Not really. It's interesting. You got a couple select windows that you can at least see out of. Can you see in it? Sorta. Although I don't really care. If not modeling the interior saves a lot on frame rates, don't give it to me. As long as the night lighting is decent, which let's take a look at. You got ramp lighting, which is about the bare minimum. Yeah, I'm fine with it. Oh, okay. So when you scoot over here, though, you can actually see inside. So gate 22 looks like the gate you want to park at. If you're looking for like nighttime immersion and you want to be able to see inside the airport, gate 22 looks like your most immersive gate, I would think. You can at least see some signage. Okay, you can see it over here too. So any of these 20s gates, you're good to have a little bit more immersion. See inside here as well. Cool. Now we know. Now we know where to park at. So I like the fact that you can see inside. I like that you can see some chairs, but it's not like going so crazy that you're losing frame rates. That's like my biggest thing. If you like some of these any builds airports, they're so detailed, which I love, but if it's costing me significant amount of frame rates just so it can look good and look at stuff that you're never really gonna ever look at, then I would rather not have all the detail. That's just me. Love the overwater approach. Gotta love the live traffic. Nice looking runway textures. Look at that. If you don't zoom in too much, it doesn't looks better. It's cool having the bridge and the skyline just over there. I'd say it's a good buy. It's definitely not a field air type quality airport, not to shit on devs, but you know, I think we all know the kind of quality you get with field air products. I bought their Nashville scenery, and you can almost not even fly into it. Like the frame rates are so garbage. And it's not even a big, sophisticated airport either. Huh. Looks nice. Crystal does that all the time. She'll be falling asleep and dropping the phone on her face. We should get like park in that building. It'd be pretty cool. Cargo ramp over here. Oh yeah. Present arms. Oh, dirt. Arms. Those Love Boys be operating heavy in Oakland. V1, rotate. Positive rate. Love some gear up. No idea what all is over here. This is probably the part of the airport that none of us will ever see, because we'll never land on any of these runways. Maybe this one. Maybe. Maybe if we want to get real sexy with it, maybe we try to take our CRJ off of runway 33. Are y'all down for the challenge? I think we might try that just for shits and giggles. It's happy medium for frames. Yeah. Nashville's expanding the airport in real life. It's insane. They're eventually going to extend one of the runways. Now, I wouldn't doubt it, man. As many people that are moving to the Nashville area, like, in fact, my company was originally having the entire OCC put in Nashville, actually in Franklin, Tennessee. That fell through with COVID, but that's kind of what got us all looking, at the Nashville area and realized like there's 100 people a day moving to Nashville. So yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised if they do more than just expand a runway. I get decent frames with Nashville now for whatever reason. Okay. I need to look and see where I bought it and see if there's an update. But no matter what plane I flew, I've tried flying there a few times, and the frames were just like atrocious. I couldn't do anything. Super, super annoying. Cool. So let's get set up for our CRJ flight. Flight that we're probably gonna really, really fuck up. So while I'm swapping out my stuff, I'm gonna leave this up, and then once I get my stuff swapped out, we'll reset the sim. So anyways, I will be right back with y'all. So real quick, I forgot. We need to look at. We need to close YIPJET. So we haven't closed that. So let's do that. Close flight. Alrighty. Cool. So we actually made a little bit of money. Made $17,000 for the airline. So our expenses. Now this is horseshit. Oh, actually maybe that's right. Let me look at the. So the burn. Okay, yeah, no, that's right. So we, based off of what this is showing, SimBrief had us planned to burn 19,200 pounds of gas, and we burned 19,400 pounds of gas. So 200 pound overburn, which is fine. So we flew 646 nautical miles. Took us an hour and 37 minutes, which was dead on what the SimBrief had. So I'm sure we probably overburned a little bit on the taxi somewhere. Anyways, we carried 391 passengers, took 15,700 pounds of cargo. Our expenses cost us $36,700, no penalties. Revenue $53,690, so we profited $17,000. Got a 10.0 on the pilot rating, so that's always great. Definitely helps the airline rating go up the more 10s that we get. This says we touched down at 209 feet per minute, which is close to what Valento was saying with a 1.18 G touchdown. Distance from the threshold is 433 meters, so if we zoom in Oakland, kind of see where we touched down at. Yeah, so we touched down just beyond the touchdown point, well within the touchdown zone, which is always nice. Average centerline deviation was 0.86 meters with a max deviation of 2.9. Let's see if we can see it. So for one, the center line is, that green line is not even lined up with the center line. So that's part of why our centerline deviation was a tad off. I feel like I was quite a bit more on. I don't know. Or maybe the green line represents the average. I'm not sure. Don't care really. And another good thing too, we were scheduled to depart at 1940. We were out at 1933. So that's why we always try to push early, because it does take a few extra minutes for it to capture that off block time. And we landed about 8 minutes early. So good there. We'll definitely have to book another flight here in just a sec. Let's look at a pilot's life. See how that went. We'll submit. Yes. Flight's been submitted. We'll let it reset. Got an aircraft coming in to land. While I get the logbook pulled up, we'll watch this dude land. Oh, messed up somewhere. Got a 97 out of 100, which is weird. I feel like I didn't mess up anywhere. Nice. Alright. So let's see where I screwed up. Or maybe I didn't, who knows. What? That don't make no sense. On the initial climb, landing gear retracted. My landing gear was definitely retracted. Maybe I didn't hit it like as soon as I was off the ground. I did give it a few extra seconds while I was like more so focused on getting a good positive rate than just going gear up. That's bullshit. Bullshit. Other than that, everything else passes. All other 35 items are good. So I'll take it. Landing details. What is the landing details? Yeah, I've never seen this. So that's the touchdown point that we're aiming for, and that's where we touch down at. Although I think I touched down a little bit more like right there. I don't know. Who cares? 201 on landing rate, same as what Blanta was showing. Sweet. Close that out. There goes Delta and the A320. Alright, I'm gonna keep getting my stuff swapped back, but I forgot that, you know, we forgot to cover that stuff. So good thing, making the airline some money. This is a free flight, so had this been a scheduled flight, would have made more money. We only make 80% of the profits since it's a free flight. And honestly, I'm very, very surprised that we were even full coming into here, because the demand coming from the north was only around 2,500 people. In fact, I almost thought about reversing the stream and flying LA to Oakland first, because there's higher demand coming from the south, and then more demand in Seattle coming from the south. But this one actually worked out, so that's always good. Yeah, so I'm gonna finish up swapping my stuff real quick, and then we're gonna get CRJ going. Alright guys, just feeding the dogs real quick, and then we're going to be underway. Be right back with y'all in just a sec. Alright. Okay. This is gonna be when the cuss bank starts. I already know what that means. Yeah, the cuss bank could fire up. And my daggum side tones down there it goes. Now I can hear myself. Keeps me from yelling in the microphone. Unless the airplane starts flying like shit, or I fly the airplane like shit. And yeah, the cuss words begin to fly. So we're going to be operating the CRJ 900 down to Los Angeles. YIPJET Airways 2542 service from Oakland. I love the profile of this airplane. They did really good on the modeling, so the A330 better be a lot better. Just because this was like the first airplane to come out for the sim that was like an airliner and slightly decent, you know. So let's jump to this one quick. Oh, Jet Kid, dude. What the fuck was... Oh, that was my camera. Dude, I always been having issues with my camera. That's not what I want. About to give up on this camera. I think that'll work. Anyways, Nolan, have you found out about your bid yet? In regards to Flight Sim Expo. So I talked to Shaq today and actually found out that instead of $300 for the hotel, if you come, so it's kind of like I guess like to block 3 rooms or something like that. So the more people, essentially, the cheaper it is. So if you come, it actually won't be $300 for your hotel; it would be $200. It's just so you know. But have you found out about that yet? Just for our planning purposes. Correction, we're going to be attempting to operate. Now, again, my last stream with CRJ was pretty good. Hopefully, we'll get that again. Alrighty. So I've booked all of our flights. Sim brief's ready to go. Everything should be ready. So let's jump to it. What time is it? 6:08. It's a 53-minute flight. Cool. So we should have just enough time to finish this flight. So without further ado, now we do have the FT Sim sounds in this airplane, which miss a lot of like you don't hear any of the default button clicks, like the switches and stuff. So some of that's missing, but it's not a big deal. Alrighty, so we got battery on, AC, our ground power is in use, all our gens are on, nav light come on. Make sure I actually started New Sky. I did, cool. Those are off, boost pumps can stay off, APU off, hydraulics off for now. Air conditioning do on, recirc fan come on. Engine AIS can stay off, windshield heat do on, probe heat on. No smoking, do auto. Seatbelt sign can stay off for now, emergency lights can be armed. Let's come down here, put that into nav. Cool. Should be good for now. Let's get it in this flight. Oh, you have just achieved the rank of Ace 1. Cool. No idea what that means. They were 92% satisfied. Nice. Start flight. Boom, boom. Let's make that 59 minutes. Next. CRJ9. Wi-Fi. Yes, yes. Cool. Next. Start. Alright. Now why? Hope my throttles are still all good. I don't know why they wouldn't be. That's the wrong throttle. Oh, I think I bound them to one axis so that they wouldn't be like always split. Cool. Okay. Inits. K-O-A-K. Flight plan. Leaving Oakland. Headed down to LA. See, flight number is going to be YIPJET 2542. No alternate. Let's see. Execute that for now. Depart off of. Should we try runway 33? A little mini runway. We're gonna do it because we're fighter pilots up in here. When we got jet kit up in here. Oh, it comes out tomorrow. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, and that was the thing I was telling Shaq today. I didn't know how long it takes for all that to process, and you get word on that. So cool. Good to know. Let's see. Departure. So we got 33 in there. I need SIDS and stuff. Go next page maybe? No? Flight plan? Why? Negative, sir. Departure and arrival. Why? Where in the hell are the SIDS? I've never had no problem looking trying to find the SIDS. Whatever, we'll get other stuff thrown in real quick. Zero fuel weight's gonna be 60, we'll just call it 68. Fuel's gonna be 73. We're gonna go flaps 20, dry. It's going to be a max power takeoff. But for real, what? Where in the hell? We're on the Sindel 5, but I don't know why I can't. Maybe it's because there's no SIDS off that runway. Let's try 30. Ah, that's why. Okay. Susie, sweet, but we'll still take off. We'll still take off 33. Right. Execute that. Flight plan. Next page. So from there it's going to be eBay. And then arrival. It's going to be 24 right. Ermin 2 arrival. Damn, camera fell again. This is mount. It's not sticking. So no second camera on this flight. Ermin. Got the Ermin. Burgle transition. I guess we'll just say vectors execute. Flight plan. Next. Okay, VNAV. Cruising altitude is going to be 330. Execute that. Perfinet. So let's see. Fuel 73, zero fuel weight 68. Cruising altitude's in there. Nice. Climb winds. I don't know what that is. Sorry, that was probably really loud in your ears. Cruise winds, we can put that in though. 251 at 90. If it takes it like this. It does. And then let's see. Estimated time of departure. What did I book that for? Flights. Preparing. 22:25. Okay, I think that's pretty much it. Flex temp, none, because we're going to go full power takeoff. Cool. What time is it now? 22:17. Oh yeah, we need to get out of here. Right. APU. Looking for door open. There it is. So again, we need to get out of here quick before the actual push time to account for how long it takes get a off blocks time. All right, so our oh wait, I guess I need to flights, unload, import. All right, Sindel 5, initial climb, once it loads. 10,000, that's already set. V2 is already set. So what we'll probably have to do is depart on a runway heading and then rejoin the SID off 33. Runway 33 is 3,376 feet. That's not smart. But we're going to do it because we said we're going to. So the runway heading is 330. Cool. Alright, so you might hear some coughing sounds and stuff. That is FS realistic. Haven't turned that stuff off yet. Okay, let's see. We can disconnect ground power. Aircraft. Pull that. Close those. Bring those back up. Close the door. Remove our chalks. Just cross-check everything. All right. Let's say we're good to go, but who really knows? It's a CRJ. Prepare for pushback. Don't know how we're gonna face though, because we need to go straight. Like, nose needs to be pointing 180 degrees behind us. Let's go, ma'am. What time we got? 22:21. Need to out time the next 4 minutes. Just go straight back. Brakes release, clear to push. Alright, we are rolling, so let's fire up number 1, I guess. Packs are off. Rotation on the N2 and the N1. Oil pressure. Alrighty, let's roll number 2. Rotation on the N2, rotation on the N1, oil pressure. Her head just came into the cockpit. Probably hurt a little bit. And just trying to think of what else would need to come on. Alright, we can turn the packs on. Cool, so we got no white messages, so I would assume we're good on that. And she's waving at us. Let her know thank you and stuff. So reversers are armed. Let's go flaps 20. We need to trim. It says 6.9. 6.9 set. No auto brakes. So I'd say we're good to go. Let's rock and roll. Engine start, engine vibrations, first person, flap drag, flap lever. Turn that one off. Ground effect. Ground roll, landing applause. We'll see. Over G, over speed, prop wash, reverse thrust, scary ride, nah. Sneezing, hell no. Speed brake drag, stall, buffer, stick shaker, toilet flush, new. Wind and wind. Cool. I don't know where those other Southwest dudes went. All right. How many of y'all are still with me? A little slow getting out of here. But it always is every time we swap from an Airbus airplane to a yoke controlled airplane. Just with all the stuff I have to swap out. We got a TO config okay, so we're good there. Let's figure out how to get over to 3.3. So in the chat, if you think we can make it off of a 3,700 foot long runway in this airplane, let me know. And if you think that we're not going to make it, let me know. This is probably something I shouldn't be doing while flying on YIPJET, but I'm confident enough in the airplane that I think we can. Going over there. Is he coming down this taxi? Yeah, he's coming down this one. Alright, so we'll take whiskey. That's a runway. Shit! Guess we're just gonna have to go through UPS. Cool. Look at that big boy. There you go, another 10.0 flight today from Denver. Nice, dude. Our we've been a little slow on the hours and the flight time wise at YIPJET, but our airline number itself is pretty high. So right now we're showing we got a 9.5 airline rating. Osprey has an 8.75, so we're kicking their ass. Top Sky's ahead of us. Pafzair is ahead of us, whoever that is. Shit, Ryanair is ahead of us. Kiss my ass. Crocs. But we're way ahead of Fuzz Air and a couple others. If the stream looks a little jolty, it's because I've clicked outside of the window. So, back to smooth. But yeah, so we're kicking ass on the airline rating, and we're still hyperactive. Although comparatively, in the past we've been a little bit slow. I think right now I'm the only one that's. No, we got, yep, 87 Papa. Mr. Billy Bojangles. Flying Charlotte, Miami. Flown that one a few times. Yep. $9,554 banked. Wow, thank you, sir. Thank you for making us a little money. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Jay, Jet Kid, his schedule comes out tomorrow. We're waiting to see if he gets the bid that he put in for, so that we'll know if he's going to be able to make it to Flight Sim Expo or not. Got a nice approach snapshot in the YIPJET photo gallery. Oh, look who it is, Cabana. I'm sure your girl told you, but I found her at the conference and went and said hello. I was surprised I was able to spot her and pick her out. She was, I think, with the girls that you said that she'd probably be with. So. Yeah, dude, I wish you could go too, man. It'd be a lot of fun. The more the merrier. Jay, are you working June 23rd through the 25th? Discord. YIPJET. Photo gallery. Lovely time into Phoenix. See you, Denver. That little 737-700 goes hard. Callie, no, we are taxiing all the way over to runway 33. Pretty much departing the general aviation area. So I don't know, I saw the runway when we were looking around the Oakland airport. I saw runway 33 and I was like, you know what, I wonder if we can get a CRJ off. So that's what we're going to try to do. 3,376 feet of runway to take off of. So can we get off a runway that's 3,300 feet long? I thought it was 37. It's 33. So I think we're about to be struggling. The highest income flight we've had so far, I believe, was Cali Simmer, flying Heathrow to JFK, and it was like $128 some odd thousand, something like that. Something like it. This is really the runway we should probably be taking off of, if not 30. But you know, we're outlaws on this here channel. You gotta stand on the power. I'll do that. It's going to be a static full power takeoff. In fact, we'll even turn the packs off. Just remind me to turn them back on, because I'll forget. My brain's going to be so like clustered with this airplane. I'm going to struggle. It is so far away. We're going to burn through all of our extra fuel. Alright, Shaq, sounds good. We'll try to get over to the runway quick for you. It's just straight ahead of us right now. I'll get this damn thing into there we go. Did it carry over on the other side? It did not. There we go. 3011. And that is the current altimeter. There's a little bit of taxiway in front of the runway. Maybe we should use that for some takeoff distance. So Shaq, Nolan was just saying that he finds out tomorrow on the trip to, whoa, there goes someone. He finds out tomorrow on his schedule. I'm glad you got faith in me, because I don't. And we are flying on YIPJET, so if we crash, it'll be $1 million in the hole. Let me get YIPJET pulled up so I can click emergency in case it looks like we are going to be indeed doomed. This guy needs to go across, bro. Don't get in my way. No, cross. You son of a bitch. Flash my lights. I'm flashing. I think you just crossed the Golden Gate Bridge. I think we did. I think we're almost to LA right now, just taxiing. It's a hell of a long taxi. Alright, it's gonna be right here. So here is the departure runway. Alright, so we got V2 of 143, runway heading 330 is in there. Select heading. Heading is selected. Alright guys, say a prayer. And ladies and gentlemen, please fasten your seatbelts. This is going to be a short field static takeoff. Max power is going to get a little crazy, so enjoy. Only the best for our YIPJET passengers. $330. All right, guys, here we go. What's the aircraft? 777? I think so. Yeah, that's a triple. Yeah, it's a triple. All right. Make sure my seat's locked in when I go to freak out. That's awful slow start. Well, that may have been a tail strike. I was kind of panicking. Come on, airplane. And let's go speed mode. It's 250. Still got some flaps out. We're struggling to gain speed because I forgot about speed mode. See ya, Oakland. We out this thing. It doesn't say tail strike, but you know, I don't know if it says that or not. That's the first time I've had a questionable possible tail strike. I guess we'll find out. I want to see fly-by-wire A380 take off runway 33 in Oakland. I bet you could do it with no passengers and like 5,000 pounds of gas, but the question is, can you make it back on 5,000 pounds of gas? Probably not. Definitely wouldn't be able to do that taxi we just did. Yeah, you can taxi 5,000. Cali, damn. Oh shit! Fuck me. Fuck. I forgot to turn my fucking lights on. Damn it. It's gonna get me on that. Fuck me. And now it's time to turn them off. Duh. Damn it. I was so distracted by the takeoff that I forgot to turn my shit on. Damn it, 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 motherfucker. I should just declare an emergency instead of hurting ourselves. Anyways. See what Callie said. Now that's a YIP pilot right there. Way to take off. Cheers to you with a drink. Hell yes. Let me go get me a drink then. With that said, whoa shit. Okay. I think we are going to declare an emergency. I'm fucking this up. Between the lights, overspeeding. Is that reading overspeed? It's not supposed to. Oh, I guess it kicked out of speed mode because we reached. Yeah, that's what happened. Damn. Alright, so should we continue and possibly take a hit financially and airline points, or should we just declare emergency and divert and nothing happen? Or we can declare an emergency and just continue and just zero everything out and not have to worry about anything. I'm gonna let y'all choose. The 787X could do it. Probably on 5,000 pounds of gas and no payload. After Callie Simmer's very generous donations today, I'm gonna go get me an alcoholic adult beverage. Dadgummit, it did it again. Man, some beautiful country up here. Why does it not work? I've never understood why this button don't work. So got me a high noon, because there was 2 drinks left in the beverage fridge, and Drew says emergency. We shouldn't take a financial hit because of lights, right? No, but it will when to take a hit back to divert and land on the same runway we took off. Okay, I think that's I like that idea. That's very sporty. So it will reduce my pilot rating, which reduces the airline's rating. So the more that pilots suck, in flying, and the more they screw up, the more it affects the overall airline rating. So that's why when you see like we're at a 9.5 versus Osprey, I mean they're a huge airline and got a lot more people flying, so there's more chance for things to screw up. But when that happens, like that's like our pilots are flying better when we have a higher airline rating. So I chose the high noon. It's peach because there was this or a what's it called? Dadgummit. The shit, what's that called? Ranch water. Which the one that's in there tastes like shit. That's why it's still in there. So I went with the high noon. It is my girlfriend's, so she's probably gonna be mad, but you know, she'll get over it. Callie, thank you so much. You are just so sweet. So sweet. Thank you for the donations. I sure hope your day is great. Okay, so I like the idea of declaring an emergency and diverting back to the same runway that we took off of. I think it's a challenge. So I'm gonna go let the dogs in, and then we'll turn around and head back. So I'll be right back. Oh shit. Drew said, "Oh man, drinking homegirl's last beer." Yep. Alrighty. Let's see. Does this thing have a level off button? I don't think so. So let's call it 26. Woo. And we're gonna slow her down. We're gonna get the airplane set up. There's probably not even any approaches for 33. Nope. Nothing. There ain't nothing for 33. So we might need to tune like 30. And then like sidestep over, although it's like a 30-degree difference. Alrighty. Okay, let's do this. Flight plan. Oakland. Execute. Arrival. Ugh. We're at Kobe. See, it's still drawing a stupid line out to somewhere. It's like Sabi or some shit. finally go? No. Alright, cool. Cleared that out. Arrival. Runway 33. Execute. Legs. They have no legs. Alright, let's do this. Arrival 30. Legs. Nope, still nothing. How's it not even just like throwing in? Put in Mito. Alright, Mato kind of gets us lined up with 3-3. So. Alright, emergency declared. So if anybody is on YIPJET, if you go to the map, you'll see us turn red eventually. So the next step is trying to figure out like how far we are. Mato 80 miles. I'm trying to figure out when the hell to come down. Trying to get some sort of top of descent to calculate. Zero fuel weight was 68. Still not seeing nothing. Alright, well, we're on our way back to Oakland. Try to burn off some of this gas. to reduce our weight, so we have a shorter stopping distance. Damn. That little window went down to my McDo. I can't see it. Well. Alright. Doghouse worthy on that one. Well, here's what I think about that. I'll even stick the pinky in there. Below max landing, alright, so we should be. So planned landing weight initially was 71.2. Max is 75.1. Now it's going to be landing with 3,300 pounds of gas. We've got 49 right now. So we're not too far above that. That honestly kind of makes me question if we even had enough gas to make it to LA in the first place. Land and then refuel and go again. I won't have time to do that. It's already 7 o'clock. Chris will be on her way home here shortly. Alright, how far we got? 65 miles. See, my tow's at 2,000. God, I hate how small that font is. Alright. Vertical speed. And let's start our way down. We'll do 1,200 feet per minute. Look at this shit. So we're red. We've declared an emergency. And I wish I could change this. I wish I could tell it where we were going. It's kind of cool. You can look at all the flights that have... Oh, look at that. I recognize this person. Look at that. Yeah. LA, San Francisco. Can't talk. Dallas, love, LA. Nice, nice. Wherever this guy's coming from, ain't carrying too many passengers. That is a light load. 95 out of 160. I think I've seen this dude's name before. Guess not. You asked because you're... I don't know how I didn't finish reading your sentence, but I asked because my boss dispatcher has trained me well. And you know what? That is, in real life dispatch, that would be something that we would ask. If so what we're doing right now, outside of any, like, emergency. But what we're doing in real life is called an air return. So if there's some sort of, like, maintenance issue or medical issue that's pretty severe or something like that, yeah, usually it's not going to be medical. It's almost always going to be mechanical. But if there's a mechanical issue, when they're doing an air return, that's one of the first things that we're going to double check with the crew. Like, hey, so are we anticipating an overweight landing? If so, like, we have to advise maintenance control so they can do an overweight inspection, that kind of stuff. But good thinking on your part, because that is going to be one of the first things that we're going to start checking on, is that landing weight, getting the crew to check it, make sure they're paying attention. Because they get so busy up there, they can forget stuff, miss stuff. And so do we. So Jeff, yes sir, we are on our way back to Oakland. So we're flying on YIPJET. And with the New Sky client, it can detect tail strike. So I was already kind of weary if I've maybe tail struck on departure. And we'll say that's when we're air returning. Maybe we did tail strike and we're air returning, or a possible tail strike, so we're air returning. And then I got so focused on the departure that I forgot to turn on my lights. So I was definitely going to get dinged for that. And then we kind of oversped a little bit because I thought the airplane was still in speed mode and pitching for speed. But we'd gotten so close to our initial climb altitude of 11,000 feet that it kicked out of speed mode and went to altitude captured mode. Therefore, when I increased the altitude and thought it was still in speed mode, it wasn't. So we just ended up overspeeding. So it's like, you know what? Instead of like taking a hit on YIPJET, let's just. Well, in fact, I actually pitched it to everybody. I was like, hey, let's make a call. Do we continue and chance it, or do we declare emergency and go back? Do we declare emergency and continue? And somebody said, declare emergency and try to land on the runway we took off of. And I was like, dangerous and spicy. Let's do that. So that's what we're doing. 38 miles out. We need to be quite a bit lower. So let's increase that descent rate. Ease off on the power. Do 3,000 feet per minute. I hate this song. What is this one? This looks like a. I feel like a lot of these songs it never even gets to, but I have heard that one a bunch. I wish I could play real music, although y'all would hate my real music. Cabana knows what my kind of music is. You're definitely getting dinged. I'm on the phone with the FAA right now. Yo, I saw a video, or it wasn't even a video, it was like there's a video posted? Multi-stream today? Stream to multiple. Anyways, on YouTube, the guy was like, I got reported to the FAA. I was like, it's usually clickbait. I'm not clicking on it, don't care. That's what I was looking for. Okay, let's see. Do we want to tune the ILS? My tow gets us close. It's been about 5 miles. 108.7. Doesn't hurt. Nav 1. Course. Yeah, I guess we can't adjust the course until 24 miles out. 13,000 feet. Looking a lot better. Let's go. Heading mode. And let's change nav source to low 2. I hate there's no digital readout for the localizer either. The 296. I don't know, that's somewhere about right. Something I get, I don't really know. Alright, 10,000 feet. Let's let our passengers know we're diverting. Aircraft problem. Neutral. But let's let them know about a point of interest. Maybe that'll make them happier. Yeah, 58%. Alright, time to get focused. 10 miles, we're at 7,000 feet. Let's go performance, landing speeds, BRS 139. There's some sort of traffic. And he's lit up solid, so he's a possible threat. Oh, he's below. About 500 feet below. Bumpy boy. I'm gonna arm approach mode. Alright, got the airport in sight, and we're fucking high. Alright, this is gonna get real spicy. Come on, airplane. Get down that glide slope. It's not doing very good. Gear down. F139. My airplane. runway in sight. Woo-wee. It's not the best winds for this. Fuck. Bada boom, bada bing, bitches! Yas, Quinn! On the ground. What y'all know about that? That's some Air Force shit. And Valenda's like, diversion detected. Did you divert? Yeah, bitch. Whoa. Alright, let's make this long ass taxi back. If only. Oh man, we should have been running flight control replay. Damn! Callie even fucking said it. Shit. Man. I don't know if this is my turn or not because my charge is taking forever to load. Damn. I was so focused. There goes FedEx. Probably headed to Memphis. Clear left, clear right. Wish I would have had that replay. Son of a bitch. CRJ on a carrier. That's right. Man. Unreplied all by mistake. Asking folks to move. And offered it. Damn. Nothing to see here. We're not no taxiway. Trying to get us like a faster way back. Oh, that was a mistake. Y'all know that emoji? That one, yeah. I was at the back taxi down runway 28 left for a hot minute. Let's see, we touched, damn fool, we touched down at negative 92 feet per minute. Might be a CRJ on a carrier, but it's the smoothest carrier landing you'll ever find. I don't think the FAA is going to like that you just turned off the approach for the longest runway during an emergency land. Hey, captain's authority. Well, the captain is deceased. In fact, he just jumped out the window. See, he ain't even there. So, you know, FO's authority. Aviation, I thought you were going to LAX. Yeah, so what had happened was we may have tail striked on our way out, and then we forgot to turn all the lights on the takeoff because I got so focused on the takeoff. So then we had oversped the airplane, so we opted, like, you know what, let's just declare an emergency and just head back to Oakland. So that's why we're back in Oakland. Spicy ass taxi. We're taking off. Whoop. Just kidding. Up. Yo, like skirt. Oh, fuck. You never know what's going to happen when you put me on a CRJ. Is this a ILS antenna right here? Glide slope antenna? No. It'd be a localizer anyways, wouldn't be. Oh, yeah, dude. They need chase plane. They need to open up the camera API to developers. And we need chase plane back. If you're unfamiliar with chase plane, dude, chase plane it's kind of like X camera, but 45,000 times better for FSX and prepared. Man, dude, you could like. Sorry, I'm burping now. I'm drinking this. Shit. Anyways, you could like you could set up cameras for specific airports and like toggle to those cameras. So like while you're on the approach or you're doing like replay mode, you don't even have to go like move a camera nowhere. You just already had it pre-set up. If it's especially like an airport you fly into a lot, you could do that. You could like use the same button for multiple cameras. So for example, I use 7 as my default view. Actually, better example, I use 6 to look out of the right window. What I would do with chase plane is I would make 3 right views for number 6. And so the first one would be like something like that. The second one would be straight out the window, and then the third one would be like looking further back. And you could just cycle through it by hitting the same button. So it was very like intuitive, easy to remember, as well as just like easy to use. Chase plane was just, it was the shit. And it also had like some of these movements and stuff that FS Realistic does. It's awesome. I see a banana out there, and Breeze. I like Breeze's airplanes. I like their A220s. Paint scheme looks good. Alright, APU is up and running. So I don't know how to tell any of these parking spaces. Oh shit. Yeah, that's not the parking space I want. I don't think. This is the second airplane we ran into today. Burp. Gate 9. Try this one. Nope. No idea where that went. Oh shit, now it's stuck in the damn zoom. Come on out. Come on out the zoom now. There you go. Looks really big from this viewpoint. Nothing to see here. Just, you know, getting on the spot. Alright, APU is up. Oh, die. There we go, there we go. Well, that was That was a hell of a flight. So, hydraulics off, boost pumps off, we'll leave everything else as it is. And let's see what New Sky does. Logger, close flight. Emergency declared. Short landing. Call horseshit on that. It definitely got us on the lights. Late landing configuration below airline SOP? I don't know about that. No strobe lights. It didn't get me on the landing lights. Nah, that's still gonna... Damn, it's still gonna hurt my fucking... I should have just closed it out. Shit. So you can see we were... That doesn't give me an altitude. We're on the approach for 30. Fuck you talking about short landing? We're nowhere short. And I mean, it's detecting the runway correctly and everything. It's not it's no, fuck you. Fuck you. And this says we touched down at 155 feet per minute, although Valenta said 92. Interesting. So yeah, so all the money stuff is zeroed out, but I think it's still going to actually. It won't affect the pilot rating because we declared emergency. Otherwise, it would still give us a number right there. So we're good. We're good. Okay, I don't have to be mad about nothing. Don't gotta be mad about nothing. YIPJET. Yep, we're still at 9.5. So cool. So we'll close that out. Pilot's life. I had to tell it diversion in here as well. So we'll submit flights. Yes. I've never done a diversion in here, so I'm curious to see how this goes. Logbook. On the score, so it's going to get me for everything that the other one had me. So we oversped, got me on that one. Strobe lights were off, got me on that one. Somehow I didn't read the landing lights. On approach, max indicated airspeed, so I guess we were too fast below whatever altitude it looks for. Beacon light, I had the beacon light off. Max ground speed, yeah, we kind of taxied fast. Oh, is this where? I think it wants you right here, and this is where we touch down. I don't know why the sim would look for that. Like, what's making it choose that spot? Whatever. Close that out. Well, guys. Hope y'all enjoyed today's sporadic ass episode. Our first flight was very professional, very procedural, very structured, and in this flight was chaos, as our CRJ flights typically are. I'm probably gonna find me a 7.3 out of here and go somewhere, or I might just move my airplane over to San Francisco and fly out of there. Time is it? 7:30, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Maybe I'll do a transcon. Maybe I'll do like San Francisco, Charlotte, or something like that. To be able to make us some money. But anyways, let's see. Let me catch up in the chat real quick before getting out of here. I think FSLTL has gotten better now with the past few updates. I struggle, like, I have to completely uninstall and reinstall to get it to work. Otherwise, it won't download the updated airplanes. I actually discovered that today, getting ready for this stream. I saw Shaq's message real quick. Zoom into the airport on Navigraph. So I've removed jetways from third-party scenery on GSX. And yet a lot of my jetways are still screwed up. What is it doing? Because I do that too. For every third-party scenery I have, I remove the whole, remove that whole thing. What's your criticism called? I think LSU's playing baseball today. Let's see. Sim programs. Stream team installer. Config. Just make sure like you're doing this right. I'm sure you are. So for me, don't worry about clicking this exclude third party thing because it doesn't really work the way it's supposed to. From what I've seen, I go to every single third party airport that I have and I type it in, and so that's what I wanted to do. Alright, so there's Oakland, right? Let's move that back over. Okay, so let's just close this, config. And why is it not doing? What in the shit? One more time. So that third party button, it'll like clear out for some of your airports, but not all of them. So for every third party airport, it'll be over here. So like let's just do let's do this one, right? So you would start off with typing it in, CYEG. Alright, so it's over here. Click that button, move it to that list, hit apply, and then bam, it'll get rid of all that shit. Because if you just click exclude third party, it doesn't catch every single airport. I don't know what exactly it's reading, how it's doing its thing. Or at least for me, it doesn't catch all of them because most of my airports, if not all my airports, are linked from add-on linker. But I would suggest going one by one, type in your airport codes, click on it, move it over, hit apply, and try that. For airports that I don't do that, like a third-party airport, it'll have 2 jetways. Or like when you go to the map to pick a parking spot, you'll see, like I'll see 2 parking spots per gate. So I know something's messed up, and it's always, I just have to go into there, go exclude the parking gates, restart the sim, and it works great. So go one by one and do that and see how that works for you. I think that might fix your problem. So Shaq, what happened, if nobody has told you yet, we took off, we possibly tail striked, although it didn't say we did, so I don't think we did. But we thought we may have tail striked on takeoff. Then I realized when we crossed into 10,000 feet that I forgot to turn all my lights on because I got so focused on the takeoff. So there was that, and then we oversped. I thought I was still in speed mode, but the airplane had switched to altitude captured real quick as we got close to our initial climb altitude. So it oversped, and so I was like, all right, cool. I'm kind of afraid that we're going to lose money over this, so I gave the option to everyone to either declare emergency, continue, declare emergency, and go back to Oakland. And then Zach was like, hey, let's declare emergency and go back and land on that short-ass runway. So it's like, let's do that. So that's what we did. And we actually touched down at 92 feet per minute. Isn't that? So, that's why we're back in Oakland. Let's see. So from the main menu, go to profile, then content manager. Yeah, so that's the other thing too. If there's an Asobo airport, also delete those as well. I've had to do that for like JFK, Denver, few of them. Thing Asobo scenery due to when I picked departure gate. Yeah, too little. Okay, so that's that. Yeah. So Zach, that's exactly what I was just talking about. Do what I was just saying. Go one by one. Type in your third-party airports. Move the little gate thing over, and then hit apply, and that will fix your issue. That's what I do every time I see two little dots. That's what I do. Solves the problem. So basically, it's just that clicking that third-party button, it's not capturing all of your third-party airports. So, now I gotta remember what all. And here's a little thing I would suggest you do for your third-party airports. Not Google. I'm just clicking shit now. All right, so I have a Google Maps. I don't remember how I got to this, in all honesty. I think you go to Google Maps and go to My Maps. Let's see, Google Maps. And somewhere in here would be like My Maps or something. Probably Google it. But what I do is when I buy a new airport, like let's just say, let me get rid of this stuff. It's loud. So when I buy a new airport, let's just say we bought Shreveport, right? So you can search it or you can zoom in and find it. And then you just click on the airport name, hit add to map, and it will add it to a list. And I have mine broken down by Spirit, non-Spirit, since I used to fly so much virtual Spirit. I wanted them separated so I could like quickly see destinations. I've even got like Microsoft Asobo airports. I've got small airports that I've bought. And so it drops a little pin on there. Hell, I've even got X-Plane on here too. Yeah, so then you end up with something like this with all your little airports, and you can quickly see like where you want to go fly, what airports you have. I forget. I mean, I have so many airports, it's stupid, and I often forget about what I have. So this is a good way of keeping up with it. I would say maybe Google where to find My Maps, and you can go into it and set up map. Hey, Pete's right back at you, sir. Cheers, cheers, cheers. I wish I was drinking that though instead. That looks a lot better. Jay, yes. So that DTI dispatch training instructor who's at my airline, he was a Republic guy. Name's Aiden. Anyways, so that's how I keep up with my airports, since I have so many. So if y'all buy lots of airports, I would suggest doing the same, because I got shit from Anchorage, Fairbanks, all the way down to Guayaquil, all the way down to, who is this? St. Martin. Yeah, got airports everywhere. So I would suggest doing this. It's a fun, cool little way. So that way you can like have a visual. You can be like, all right, my airplane's in Atlanta. Where can I go from here? That's like a reasonable flight. And cool. So that's what I do. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna get running. I need to go wash some dishes real quick from last night. Made a big old pot of goulash, right? So I'm gonna go had the pot soaking. So I'm gonna go wash that out. But anyways, tomorrow I go back to work. Got to run down to Lauderdale for job interviews on Wednesday, then 2 more days of work after that. So I will be off Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Probably be busy with the girlfriend on Saturday and Sunday. So may not be for another 7 days or so to get another stream in. So with that said, I do hope that y'all have a great weekend. Callie, thank you so much for your kindness again today. I think it's like the 3rd stream in a row that you've donated. Super sweet of you. Greatly appreciate it. As always, it's always going to go back into the sim with adding whatever we can for content. So thank you so much. Thanks everybody for coming to hang out. Greatly enjoy your company. Thank you for making 2 years of a hell of a lot of fun here at Wrong Side Simulations. And hope you have a great week. And until the next one, be good at it, keep it on the wrong side. See y'all later. Oh yeah, and if you can, go to FS Expo, come hang out with us. The more the merrier, the more fun we're gonna have. Probably gonna be doing some drinking too. But all right guys, y'all have a great weekend, great week. Not a weekend, a week. And see y'all later. Peace.